I'm dumb. I didn't press the record button. Oh well.
Oh.
Whatever. Okay. We're going to the investigation again. Blah blah blah. Byakuya is dead. Okay. Oh wait, this is the kitchen. This is not the sword room yet. Okay. Teruto was saying that he was in the kitchen for the blackout. But then when the blackout happened, he fumbled his way following the walls into the hall. Mess hall. Okay, I think that's all we needed in the kitchen. Let's talk to Teruto and check the list. Okay, we go down here. Storage room. Alright, old building storage room. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Irons. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on.
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Irons in the storage room. We have like the clean tablecloths here, and then in this little hamper thing, there's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Yeah. Wait. Huh? Hold on. There's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
A blood stain. Come here, take a closer look.
What?
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistake in it. This is clearly a blood stain, which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a blood stain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a blood stain. Now we got a bunch of like stacked boxes. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision.
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it. You're right. Okay. So that was the storage room. Check the bathroom, even though I think we don't really have to, but yeah, it is locked from the inside. Go into the office, where Peko was supposed to be. However, when Kazuichi came into the office to check the breaker, she's not in here. However, the breaker is also very high up.
Which would require either a stool, or ladder, or something else to get up there to that basically mess with it. Or maybe like some kind of tool. How precise would it be to mess with it? Like, can you like take like a stick or those like grabber thingies and mess with it?
You'd have to like pull it down, I think, it looks like, to turn it off.
You have to pull it down.
Yeah.
So if it's just one big lever that's relatively easy to mess with, then you could use like a stick or a bar or something.
Maybe, but even like if you look at like Pekko's sword and her height, it doesn't really reach.
Almost, yeah.
Kinda? I don't even know, because like her sword is not even like, it's probably like goes down to like near her knee. So even then it would be like about there. So.
I wasn't saying specifically her, I was saying in general.
Yeah, in general, yeah. What did I look into through this? Did I talk to you? Did I look at the air conditioner? Since this one also was set for, yeah, okay, I need this one. Set for 11:30. Peko being like, yeah, you probably suspect me because I wasn't here, but she's like not feeling good, so she ran off. Now you don't want really say something. about what's going on. Okay.
Yep.
And then, okay, now we're going to Byakuya's cottage. First, we're gonna head outside, and Gundam is trying to get under the floorboards, and Chaki's trying to also look as well, but they cannot find any entrance from the outside. Ryuko did stop by the cottage, but he did not go in. He just was walking around. And also, since all the windows are shut, there's no way for someone to like go through the window, in or out of the building. Come on, over here. Okay, now I gotta go to Byaku's room.
I've never seen him blush before. He was angry or upset, and he was blushing, which was weird.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
Byaku's a dude.
That's because Chiakia kind of outed him out of saying that he was there. Okay. And then turn here, but I need to find you.
No.
Found him. Alright. And I got a bunch of tons of stuff earlier, so let me do them real quick. Okay. Okay, let me find a note in Byakuya's room that it says basically there is going to be a murder. There will be the first kill will happen tonight. Don't know who wrote it or if it even is technically connected to the murder. Back to the cottage, talk to Mahiro and Mikan. Because Mahiro's making a Nekumaru laughing. Alright, let's see, we'll talk to Nekumaru. Because now he has gone to the bathroom. And
Yeah,
he is very happy.
right?
Because, before the party even like officially started, the bathroom was locked.
For some unknown reason, that is, knowing the Danganronpa series, that it's extremely important to the plot.
Shit! Okay. My hero is going to show us the map she kind of made with her pictures. And then Mikan's going to be like, did kind of an autopsy. We got really deep wounds, about like 5 millimeters of thickness. Ding dong, bing bong, alright.
Alrighty, guys, it's fun.
Alright, we'll just get to this part because we just gotta get to the Monokuma rack. Which is, okay, cool. Hatched a new pet. Okay. I'll mess with the pet later. But here is my Monokuma rack. Here we go. Huh?
Are you kidding?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What?
He's foaming at the mouth.
What happened to Gundam and Vigo? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it.
I know, they probably ran away.
No way.
Oh, hell nah! There's no way I'd let them escape. You know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with
I'm
me.
telling you, go!
Hey.
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey.
Hey, Vigo, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't doing anything. I was just chilling in my room and I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who cares about that anyway? You. How do you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait.
My hero, that's enough. You too, Vigo. Dumbasses. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here. Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey.
It seems you noticed it too. He has something he didn't have before.
He has no hamsters, not that I can see anyways. His 4 Dark Lords, he's missing those.
His 4 Dark
those dudes.
Devas of Destruction.
Yes. those
No,
things.
no, he was looking for something during the investigation, and he didn't have it on his character.
He has it. He does not have his. Oh, he has his one earring. Yeah,
Yes.
he does. He found
He
it.
has the Hellhound earring. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Please, wait a second.
What's this?
Oh, my, mon ami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. You actually want to join in? Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special please.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See?
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it? Secret entrance. This one? This rock?
Of course, you're going through the mouth. Of course.
What the? Something's shaking? This is dangerous, everyone. Please, get down. It's fine, just an escalator. Something came out? Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such suspicious aurora! Even Crimson Steel Element Mega Z is trembling with fear! Wow, that's so totally suspicious!
Hey.
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway.
Well, in denial.
Not even remotely. There's no way, there's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then ban him for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely at the escalator as the escalator carried me. Hey, we're going to escalator land! And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, nom nom nom, and then
Game over. You can just eat us all. We're all dead. Game over.
whee! It goes down. We're in an elevator. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma's doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. Right? I I heard an unnerving clattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. That chattery teeth. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Long way down. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator doors slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you?
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty-looking place like this. Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya, the ultimate fluid prodigy, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible, because that's our only option. There is no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Alright! Time for the trial. I'm gonna probably mess it up so bad. I don't remember everything. Okay, got some skills. And I have it on easy, so, or gentle, it's called. Okay. But let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Come on, me. Remind me. Oh god, just see. Okay.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry.
I'm assuming he's referencing to the last game where a couple of the trials were not exactly fair.
To be fair, pardon the using it, yeah, but to be fair, they were all fair until we started snooping around and trying to, do the logical thing, which was to get the hell out of there because we were being held hostage. And then after that, then we forced their hand when we were closing in on them, and then they started doing wonky stuff. They started pulling some dishonest stuff on us.
Yep. Alright.
I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah. What you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. Very important question to ask. Well, let's go. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that, no, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. Oh boy, okay, from the okay, I'm sorry, student class trial. What's happening during this different knowledge class? People attribute. Monster with like a such character statements and choose your best defense. Now that if you run out of time, you will only be failed to be careful. Press the escape key during the event so you can review the controls. Okay, so it's just the basic usual select and then shoot. Which I don't have anything, so.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, you're stupid, Kazuichi! Shut up!
No, I don't think the killer moved the body. Huh? Why? Try to remember what
There are
the
no
body
bloodstains
looked
anywhere
like
else.
when we
Yep.
found it under the table.
It was all under the table.
Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I respond better to
Let
praise,
her
you
off soon,
know?
please.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
No.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Before the party had started, Byakuya was being unusually cautious about any dangerous items. If that's the case, he dove under the table because of that. The knife.
I can prove it with this.
Yeah, stabby knife.
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot, but from this point on, there'll be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will only be one line contradiction in the debate at a time. If you shoot a false weak spot, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. Also, concentrate. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I'm sure Byakuya was left under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Hamhands must have seen the killer take the knife.
Oh wait, why is
But
it?
it was super pitch black!
Okay.
It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No!
No, that's
Wrong!
He's the one with the glasses?
What, Peko?
No, Byakuya.
No. Byakuya was
What?
probably
He had the
only one who was
goggles,
able
or
to
not
see
the goggles, the
dark.
night vision goggles.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
This is a new thing for the game.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Maru's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you will have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Based on the shape of the remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. The bottom right-hand corner of your screen, remember, shows the sharpness of your camera is the skill. Those are the methods you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so be very careful when the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time that the party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other person. Final person will be okay, so if you respond with the left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth bullet, okay. Or truth blade. Truth blade, yeah. Okay. I remember this. Sort of, except the controllers are a bit different from when I played it.
If you just use the killer, obviously use those knives. That's gotta be it.
Nope, wrong.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Oh shit, dang it. Messed up.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
No, what? Oh, dang it.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the in reality, so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Yeah.
Allow me to cut through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who...
I don't know if I want to try to do that one again. It's not.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
I would say, I don't even know. I don't remember. Okay.
Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case. since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the beryllium case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. The place where the knife was hidden left behind the duct tape.
I see!
Duct tape did.
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense scheme, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond, being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right, Byakuya probably knew because of a specific item that we found, which was the note that we found in
I can prove it with this.
cottage. Cottage.
Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Where's cabin? Yeah, cabin, cottage. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So,
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act. But the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer.
He seems very informed, making all these assumptions.
Who? Hydrate?
Is that the red-haired girl?
Oh, red hair? My hero?
Yeah, she's like, oh, well, clearly the killer took the night vision goggles, and now she's saying, well, the killer wrote the letter. It's like, you're jumping a little bit to conclusions, don't you think?
Yeah, she does that a little bit. Let's turn up their voices a tiny bit. But yeah, that's kind of just like how she is. Cause she did that like a lot. She like, I don't know. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Shows.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. The puppy emphasizes smart glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
I am not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
Winky face.
But she's just dumb.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Blue colored weak spots will start appearing. Okay, if the blue colored ones will be called gray spots. When shooting gray spots, you need to flip your way out of thinking. Instead of arguing with the other person's testimony, contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that can prove the person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets emerge from the witnesses, it will become a logically sound argument. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the escape key, good luck and have fun. Okay. So now, okay, Nakamura's again.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
I didn't miss the spot. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was out there or not.
Since Peko was in it, she could have caused the...
That's impossible.
Huh? What?
Because I was not even before the blackout.
Bam.
I agree with that.
I agree.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
And yeah, it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to figure it out. Trying to use it as many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
Yeah. I'm
Pretty
sorry.
sure he was.
I mean, kinda. He is a coach. Or team
It's
manager.
fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Nekomaru.
Okay.
Stop.
Thanks for the details, man. I really need that.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pekko's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Well, I think there's... Is it this part now? Is it this part? Or no? Okay, just an argument. Nope, never mind. There was a thing that happens later. It's like weird.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Terror, stop.
Now that you mention it. You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Nope.
No,
I
that's
don't.
wrong. No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you.
He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering!
Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us. Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Okay, let's see real quick, because I think now it is time for the thing. Maybe. No, okay. Never mind. Dang it. Yeah, irons.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Oh wait, no. Dang it, I thought it was her thing. Dang, I messed up. I'll have to redo it.
Who tripped the breaker and how did... If you can't answer that, did they throw a...
Maybe they used a remote
They probably... It does not have to be...
They may have tampered with the power, or maybe they caused a power surge.
Okay.
I agree with that.
I don't know why I was expecting it with her. Hello.
It's just as Mahiru said.
Oh my
The
god.
blackout was
I
caused
got
by a
2
power
followers.
surge.
2 followers. Yay. Load. Come back.
So we're starting the part?
Yeah, we're just redoing that part because I'm like, dumb mistake. Real dumb.
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw us?
Maybe they used a remote.
I gotta
It does not
agree
have
with
to be
my
that they may have
hero.
tampered with the power supply.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Yes.
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
There we go. Alright, okay.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
No shit.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Akamaru says no!
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Huh?
It's cause
What?
he doesn't know the timer. Because we did not mention
The
the
irons in
timer.
the storage room caused the black, and for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage? Then that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons caused the blackout,
Allow me to cut through those words.
They did not cause the blackout, they helped cause it. But they
The
did not trigger
irons
it.
are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
air conditioners!
Air conditioners!
He's the
Timers for both air
reincarnation of Taka.
conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
I don't know about Taka. No, not really. He's I don't know, he's kind of his own character.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Mr. Definitely not the ultimate hope.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Fortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killing. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others,
Oh my
isn't it
god.
better to get killed for believing in others?
Are you sure about him being Makoto?
Doesn't that mean...
Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
But
Maybe he got hit in the head or something between the last game and this game. I don't know. But this is... Maybe we just need to smack him in the head a second time or something to put those brains jumbled back right. I don't know what the heck happened to the guy. If that really is the same guy, I don't know. Maybe here's my fan canon theory. All right, Makoto tripped and fell one time. No, Makoto stayed in the sauna for too long between the last game and this game, and then he jumbled his brains up. And then Byakuya saw what happened to Makoto, and then Byakuya started to stress eat because he saw the state of his friend.
But they,
There you go. That's the explanation.
They left the school.
They did leave the school.
They didn't do anything else. They like immediately left after the final trial from the last game.
Okay, I'm stumped. You got me.
Oh boy.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
Yeah, there is.
I agree.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Are you pulling a
Suspecting
hero
each
on
other
us?
Like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends. I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy! Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down. We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
No boy.
I think...
Did you say something?
We've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Before? Because if she's asking how the killer got close to that table, even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was so dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue! Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. It's clearly shown in this diagram. first, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. What could it have been? Was it the lamp?
Here. The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
What, they put it underneath the curtain thingy?
Nope.
Underneath the tablecloth?
We'll see.
I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp. They used the power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
They grabbed it and traced it from the wall to the lamp?
Power cord? To the table.
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Nagito.
Who could it have been? Who could have used the desk lamp to find the power cord? That person would have been able to grab the desk lamp cord right when the blackout happened.
The person who's closer to that line would be Nagito.
Okay.
You're the only
Are you
one!
shitting me?
No.
Nagito,
Are you?
it was you,
Oh
wasn't
my god.
So we're just getting started here.
I did not expect both. I did not expect both of the quote-unquote recurring characters from the last game to be by the end of the first trial. That's actually crazy.
We're just getting started with the craziness.
It's
Listen.
he
gonna
really
get
did make me
crazier.
believe it. All this talk about being a nice dude and being the ultimate hope dude, and every 5 minutes he says something about hope or believing in people, and then it's like, I don't know. My faith in humanity's gone. All right.
Well, there's more to uncover about this.
Me?
It's worse.
Oh my gosh.
Judging from
It
everyone's
gets
positions,
worse.
Of course
the only
it gets
person near the power
worse.
cord was you.
Danganronpa.
Okay.
It always gets worse.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife was, when he was cleaning.
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Oh,
To be honest, I was prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
this
You
being
rigged the
first.
drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
So it happened the morning of, well, it would have been this morning of the time. When Byakuya was like, we're gonna have a party.
He knew that the party was going to happen. Don't tell me he was the person who sent the note.
We'll get to that shortly.
Okay, here's another question. When Nagito was doing the drawing, was he the first person who picked
He was
the
the
first stick?
last person.
Huh.
We'll get to
okay.
that in just a second. Trust me. Trust me. You rigged the drawing,
did he,
didn't
dip the stick in red painter? Okay, alright,
Hold on.
keep going.
you? Rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, It proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Okay then.
I'm very sick over it.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
A little bit. Just a little bit though.
Just a teeny bit.
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets! He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Yeah, I'm making a mental note for Sonia later on, because clearly if she, okay, anyways.
It'll be brought up a bit later. I don't know when something will be brought up about it. Don't worry about it. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey Nagito, if you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about the old looking building near the hotel? And of course later, well, the just cleaning leads to me, I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
Yep, he was the one who
You know
suggested
you
the
know
whole
what's-
thing.
You know what's sad? Besides the fact that he betrayed Byakuya and killed whatever and did all this, he says also that he's worthless and he's no good and he's not good at anything, but he manipulated a lot of people almost successfully, and I don't want to give him credit for being a manipulative, jerk, but he's got some stuff going on for himself. He's not as stupid, I guess, as he makes himself out to be. He has some skills, even if he doesn't want to admit it. Even if they're not very good skills, he still has skills.
Well, let's find out some information.
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning in the dining hall that I didn't have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be hard bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is the ultimate lucky student.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
He actually got lucky.
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
Yep.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Well, I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
Dun dun dun!
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Very well said. Oh, lines of white noise. Okay, yeah, okay, I won't see no white noise. Okay.
So she has an objection. Ibuki, the nurse. It's the nurse girl. Ibuki.
No, Ibuki is the musician. Mikan is the nurse, ultimate nurse.
Mikan is the clumsy nurse.
Yes.
Okay.
She examined or did an autopsy on Byakuya. Okay. Let's see what Mikan has to say.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
So the
No, that's
knife
wrong.
isn't. Okay.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
Told you it gets crazy.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
Somebody
After
does a little
all
bit.
this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
Hmm.
Oh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision!
Don't get distracted! Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight.
You are correct. But
Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's not it?
the truth beyond your sight. No, that can't be it. There should be somewhere to find out what happened in darkness besides seeing Ibuki's account.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it.
Oh yes, Ibuki's got really good hearing.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
I'm not so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
He's probably pitch perfect too.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've got me deep with your knife of truth!
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make.
Small confession make.
I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife, and he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on!
So he was going to kill Byakuya, but didn't?
Not in particularly Byakuya. Because Byakuya was technically on the other side of the room.
Oh, so he was going to kill somebody else.
Yeah.
And
Are you saying
we
you're
don't
not
know
the
who that
killer?
is.
We'll get to that in a bit. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it soon.
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy knew Nagito like me before? Well, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. But if we don't, we will die here. Suspended.
Why is the class trial suspended?
It's just a little like break in between.
Okay.
I'm assuming because like the class trial is kind of long, so for somebody to play it for a really long time and not have any part to really stop in, that'd be like a good stopping point.
So it's like an intermission?
Yeah, basically.
Fair.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who've figured out who the killer is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their saved data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion! $10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Accept PayPal, by the way, Monokuma.
Left mouse button to continue on B, Guess the Killer challenge. Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil!
Villain, you truly are a villain. Save.
There is one person I'm suspecting only because they're sweating every single time that there's a new twist and turn in the case.
And my heart
You
is
can see sweat on
throbbing
their
like
brow.
crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students?
Yeah, so they're doing like a little teeny recap because of the intermission part.
No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Thanks.
Yeah, you definitely don't save regularly during class trials, right?
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Speaking of which.
Speaking of which, let's just save so I don't have to go through all that part again. Well, what? Oh, I didn't need to do that, but whatever.
If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Oh my god.
I'm not talking about your looks.
I'm so grossed out.
There is no blood on
I see.
Nagito.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
That's true, there was a lot of blood.
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
Shut up, Nagito. I didn't get any blood on me. That is weird, huh?
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
The thing that was used to block blood splatter is probably something covered in blood.
The, what do you call it? Pit puff.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Yeah, because we would have noticed somebody just having an extra tablecloth around.
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
How would the splatter get the sides of the cloth, though?
Where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something.
Somebody's scared.
It's still not clear what that is.
Oh, now we're gonna do. I think now we're gonna do the thing.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Now I really understand how people like Chiaki from this trial. I'm really starting to understand what people like Chiaki.
If I can. Okay, so this is the different version of Hangman's Gambit, but. I think I remember how to do it. Wait, I should have read that. Oh well. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. Place us both under the table and not under the table, meaning it's something further under the table. What's the word? Under the floor. Okay. Oh my god, hurry up. Okay, so I have to. Okay, so do like that, and boop. So I need an N. I don't think I need another N. I need a T at some point. Oh, shoot. Wrong. Yeah.
You just keep zapping stuff until it fills it out for you, or what? Are you selecting stuff? Okay, never mind, you're selecting stuff.
Yeah, I just had to wait for it to show up.
Gotcha.
It just takes so long. I don't like how long it takes. Plus, it can get really crazy later on in the game when it gets harder.
I got it! The kill.
I'll try doing it again, real quick.
Danganronpa.
Right click it to grab, and then right click it again to get rid of it. If I don't need it, left click to add it to the word. Here.
You can combine them, that's cool.
Yeah.
You have to combine them to use them, or what? So they're facing up?
Yeah, I have to combine two of them. Yeah, I'll need that. Don't need a T. H. Then E. I'll need an R. I need that. I need that. Need one more O. Bap, bap. There we go. Alright, I got it. And like the other, when they're moving, they cannot hit each other or it takes out.
The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
So that's why I was like moving, trying to move everything into the middle. Yeah, okay, yes, under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't remember placing signal down.
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does.
Somebody does know how to get under the floorboards. That's right, if I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Someone trying to find a way under the floorboards for a while.
Not Gundam. Not Gundam.
Don't worry, he's just not really a witness.
You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
Because if he knew how to get down there immediately, he wouldn't have gone outside to check under the floor, try to get under it.
Gotcha.
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, it is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
To get that earring.
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
Which is also probably why he was slightly late to the trial. Because he went to get the lighter to go under.
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it.
If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
Yasuhiko, or whatever his name is?
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him!
Fuyuhiko.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Fuyuhiko, you're not making yourself look any better.
I didn't kill anybody. I don't want to fucking kill you. Yeah, okay. Alright,
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Where have you been, Monica? It's been exciting this whole time.
Silencer. You can use the sensor with the right mouse button as many times as you want. Shoot down the white knights. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, it said the general is fine. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Chiaki's.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Nope, he does have an alibi.
He has
He
an
got
alibi?
no alibi, you ugly. He does have an alibi.
Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Chiaki said that he was walking around and she saw him.
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh hey, what are you doing here? Alone at a place like this. I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh, how diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
He wasn't really lurking, he was just walking around.
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
And someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Hey, you're a psycho. You don't want to talk anymore, Nagito.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
What if they used a light? I agree with that. I know. The killer had a light with him.
It'd just be the e-handbook, right? Or lighter, I suppose.
Oh, I was right?
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there.
Portable stove.
This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problem using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
Wait.
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room.
So, there's only 2 people that it could be.
I never considered the portable stove.
It's either
There's
Teru
a hole in
Teru,
your argument.
or it's, what do you call it? I got a shit dude. The coach dude.
Nekomaru?
Yes.
Possible. We'll get to that soon. Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail.
Don't.
Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not
Sure
a
you-
perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does that mean? What does he mean battle? It sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see it was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
No.
Allow me to cut through those
Okay,
words.
so got it. Cool. I'll just go with it. I don't care.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Because Kazuichi should have been in the hallway because he was trying to go to the office. But on the wall.
What are you talking about?
But Kazuichi did not see any light.
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway.
Okay.
If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
Are we the ultimate detective? Please tell me you're the ultimate
You
detective.
sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
As much as I don't like Fuyuhiko and every other word out of his mouth is like the F word, I do agree with Fuyuhiko at this point, though. I can't trust anything that comes out of Nagito's face anymore. It just feels like it just feels like we're being patronized, like he's just taking the piss, so to speak. I don't know, I just don't trust him anymore. I don't think he's ever gonna get that back.
Let's continue.
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call out the real killer. Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... it has to be you! There's one person who could have done it.
You're the only one!
I actually thought he was the dude from the beginning. I was surprised when it was...
Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Hey guys!
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
I'm coming from the kitchen in the dark, guys. I can't see. I'm assuming it's the kitchen, though. There's only the blackout in the kitchen, right? When he said that, that was really suspicious.
We'll get to that just in a moment. Don't worry, because that's kind of part of his like alibi. Of
It's like he's trying to give himself an alibi. Like, hey guys, I just came from the kitchen. I couldn't have done anything. Yeah. Anyways.
Well, you'll see if there is a hole in his alibi in just a moment.
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
Literally anyone else.
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Okay, you know what? I think the first thing that she said has actually been funny.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
Pretty sure that has to do with the incident.
Yes, and it's probably that paint stuff. There you go. You take the what do you call it? The spray paint stuff.
The glow paint.
Spray a line, a trail for the golden dark paint up to the spot where Byakuya's going to be attracted to the knife like a moth to the flame or whatever. They stab the crap out of him. There you go.
Well, there wasn't a line, but it said near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
Yes.
So
well,
he didn't need a line, he just needed a spot.
Yeah, X marks the spot kind of thing.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
Yeah, that's kind of important, Gundam. It's kind of really important.
That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Probably that stuff that was shining near Byakuya's body, right? No. Wait, no.
Crap!
Dang it, I sucked the wrong one. The knife.
I can prove it with this.
Dang.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing.
Where did I think of him? We do that.
Danganronpa.
Okay.
I can prove it with this.
There we go.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
Do a little quick savey save. Okay.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really? I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by looking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
Guilty. Kill him.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teruteru's hope? Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teruteru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No. Is there any way we can decide?
There is a way we can decide.
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? Probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at Teruteru himself. What happened right when the lights came on?
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back,
something that Teruteru would have definitely noticed.
Yeah,
you should
right?
know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember! It's so embarrassing!
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teruteru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
You should be forever green in his memory. For sure.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
Oh wait, I just got rated by 5 people. Sanda BT is rating at 35. Wow. I don't know who that is. I'll have to check that out later. But hello, Raiders. Hello. We're about to, well, we just kind of proved that Teruteru is a murderer. Sorry for spoilers. But, yeah. Anyway.
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
Nagito, save me. I'm stupid.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
It was a skewer. And who has access to the skewers? The chef.
After all this, he cares about the weapon.
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter about 5 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. Why does it say 50 millimeters? That's a typo. Okay. Well, at least 50 centimeters in length. I feel like there was a tool that met those requirements in the same place where the portable stove was. And when Byakuya and I found it, it was something that was already missing from there. So then that weapon is just an iron skewer. Yeah, iron. Okay. Iron skewer.
Here we go.
I got it!
Yeah.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Hell yeah.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
Yep.
Avril Lavigne? What
Avril
the?
Lavigne?
What?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Okay.
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh. Oh, 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 whoa!
Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class battle after all. Let's argue against your opponent and enjoy those soul shields. High speed dispute battle where you beat a panicked opponent's excuse not and nonsense. That's about bullet time, but the talk panic action. Panic talk action PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's room marked while following the tempo of the song. Tempo, match tempo by pressing the left mouse button and lock onto the opponent's remark. Keep pressing it, you will be able to lock on multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, you can select the release time with point. Okay. 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 There we go. Let's see real quick before. Please, yes. Go. We got it.
What the hell you was saying, you super cutter hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hit?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it be in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did we hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? At the time, the only place Byakuya and I hadn't searched, probably that place.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
We must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Let's go!
Shut up! I don't know! That's impossible!
Oh, wait.
Paris Hilton! Nonsense!
Yes, he said Paris Hilton.
Ah! Unforgivable! I don't know!
Okay.
That's impossible! Ah! Shut up! I don't know! That's impossible! Paris Hilton! Nonsense! Ah! Unforgivable! I don't know! That's impossible!
I was hoping to get rid of the dance
On the bone!
This is the end!
At least that one's not as hard, but I forgot how to do it. Whatever, it's fine.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
Just leave that out here.
Because yes, it was hidden.
What are you saying?
There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Akane can't untrust food. That's impossible. She can't distrust food.
True.
It's immoral.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the Kurosako earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if you said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that can hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now!
I will confirm it.
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here!
Nom nom nom.
I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My, there's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
Teru is about to get busted. What's good?
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Yeah. Great defense.
Totally.
Jeez, what a disappointment.
Nagito agrees.
Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first.
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
To go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
We need to do it. So finally come to this. Every case is one closing argument. Complete summary of the case. Comic book. Okay. Oh yeah, this one works a teeny bit different, but not too different. Yeah. So you only get like 3 little things to choose from at first. So you have to figure out where they go. Okay, stuck one. So everyone is in there.
There's something endearing about the thing with the Tom Clancy Splinter Cell night vision goggles strapped to Byakuya. I don't know why, it's just funny.
Oh wait, because no. It would have been cool. Yeah. Okay. Then you grab the what? Oh no, now you didn't go. Dang it. I did break this. Okay, so she goes. Yeah, okay. Turn it on. Same thing in the office and the timer. Corridors. And then we heard him. Yep, air conditioning. Install the. No? Oh, no. No, I think it's all the no, but okay. I'm gonna put that for 9. And
here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident.
No, I wanna redo it.
Byakuya had us gather in the...
I'm gonna skip, hold on. Don't look! I'm skipping! I'm going through this super long. It's super annoying.
Fair.
Come on, hurry up.
That's what happened. How?
Redo it again.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Try this again. But now the things are gonna be in different order for the bottom part of the stock one, obviously. Alright. I know Buki's thing is at the very end. Grab that there. And put, yeah, right over here. You got the meat down there. Yep. Byakuya saw. Let's grab the knife. Chuck Liz outside. In the sword room, the irons went on. Timers were set. The ignitors turn on. Byakuya put on his night vision goggles and
here's everything that happened in this case.
Portal stove is turned on.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food.
My ultimate cook.
Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Do.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
Not this time.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Please, have some dating, man.
This is the end.
Oh. Hey!
Let's
Perfect score! Hell
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Rip. Teru. Trial. All rallies for the end.
Correct!
That's right, this time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura! No. Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, but it was a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. I saw him place the irons he brought from in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him. Oh, when that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey.
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the day beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. That's what you think.
Well...
But that's not at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killings to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I adore them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. in the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See, isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
I'm kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I could be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about the story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, you don't want him to fight against a strong opponent with him. No, you want him to do that. Yeah. You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it, you're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps this was intentional too. Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Terra? You expected to pique Terra's curiosity and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex? Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well!
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey.
Dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and there's the skewer there. Well, why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
'Cause Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet,
Such
I
despair.
never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like
Of
me.
course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How
But
unexpected.
I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already.
Well,
Okay, bye, friend. Leave it. Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my hope just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice?
Shut up.
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kills, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
Oh, you didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
How should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or unintentional. A murder is still a murder. You kill someone, that's murder. What isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, accentuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
Self-defense, technically recognized by the law, is considered a justified killing, so it wouldn't be considered murder because it's the taking of a life without malice. But we don't do nuance in the Danganronpa universe.
Yeah, not really. Yeah. That's not. Hey, save me, you guys! I was only trying to stop Nagito. So,
Why?
be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right? You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice anyone else to survive, right? Just be honest already. At least, in the end.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she is waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. What if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day? And what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along. It's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So, why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Tara, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Tara didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it. If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
You guys, it doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Taro. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. What?
So
it seems there's no point basking in the afterglow. Let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't.
No, you can't.
Jeez, get out of my way!
Get out of my way.
Well now.
There. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Tara Hanamura, the ultimate cook!
Hey!
Lolly Chef! No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please, tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura Diner. Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got!
It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it.
Mama!
There we go. Yep. Game over. Teru has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Hello. Ultimate Cook, Teru Harma's execution.
Ooh, boy. That's a brutal way to go.
You could say it was Teru frying.
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme!
That's terrible. that was terrible. Okay?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Terrible. I'll be honest, I didn't come up with the Teru frying. I saw it online. It's so terrible. Phew, the adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it on a note and makes whoever badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice.
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is. Who figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it by telling them this, kind of. But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away. What?
Not fair.
It's not fair.
Of course.
Of course, I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck? That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monica must have had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid!
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. Seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. You. Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You all meant to inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I could be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit! I'll fucking kill you! Please, kill me anytime.
What?
If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you are students of Hope Peak Academy, if you are the symbols of hope possess the chosen talents,
great,
then it shouldn't matter if you guys at all. To matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
Yes, it'll matter.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you. One after the other. Just kidding.
Piss me off.
Can I punch ya? I just won't be satisfied till I punch ya. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now.
How unfortunate.
That stings. I thought you and I were quite similar. But does that...
Isn't that right?
You had a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say that you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Connie, feel free to punch him. Will do!
Wait!
Hold on. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that actually touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. You're some kind of moron.
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
I'm scared. It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight till the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru was sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there was the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can't go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely gonna go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at this night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I was continuing to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Chapter 1, Destination Despair. End. Surviving students. 14. To be continued.
Oh boy.
You obtained a present 3-star badge. Oh, Billy peasy. Yes, Dick. You obtained a present Winstick.
Is it a gift to the Dark Devas?
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
Oh, we'll just pause there for a second. Do you want to continue on, or?
Yeah, I don't have to get up early tomorrow morning. We can go for another, 45 minutes or something if you want.
Alright, that should be fine. We'll get
or
through quite a bit.
It's up to you though. If you want to keep going, that's fine. If not, it's going through.
Yeah, we can play for a while, till like an hour, about,
okay,
or maybe
works.
55 minutes. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay.
Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. how should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own 2 eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! Ow. Yeah, that's a mood. Shut up! Sea and punishment, sin in coconuts. Byakuya and Teruteru died just last night. And an ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed toward the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps.
Oh.
Hajime, you're here. Already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed. And the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
Huh? You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad.
Cause
it's like, what happened? Byakuya and Teruteru got killed.
You uggo!
I'm not talking to you, you ugly bitch. Why are you always so mean to me?
But
still, I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teruteru's death?
Hey!
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
No, that was not my intention, but...
Hey!
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
Jeez!
Hey, what gives? There's a pea brain like you have something to complain about.
It's not like that.
It's not about that, but...
It smells.
Something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't
Tell
be.
me. Better not be another dead body. It's not the smell of blood this time. It just smells really bad. It smells bad. It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after the closing time, you see?
Hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life. Now that you mention it, I do smell something like a sewer or rotten garbage.
I got it!
Yeah, I know what it is. Nakamura's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekomaru. This smell's coming from you, Yoko. Huh? Whoa, it's true, Yoko. You reek.
What did you do to me?
Rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh my!
Oh, she's crying.
Hey!
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
No. It actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth. Good job, Yazuichi.
Like,
are you even taking baths? Heck, no. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono stash by myself. Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
I love you, Miharu. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery when wet. Dang it, Ibuki. They are suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fihiko and Nagito? It seems they are both not here. Now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fihiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fihiko being Fihiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed, a child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything!
I have no idea!
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all!
That's right!
He's right, forget him! Let's just forget about that creep out already.
huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not!
I'm not suspicious!
Impossible!
That's right, I'm not suspicious!
What's the matter?
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You came just at the right time! At the right time. No, it's nothing. I really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on its own.
No.
Something like that.
Stupid.
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually,
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
what the
You know,
hell?
my mono beast, one of them just disappeared. Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared? Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you.
But that guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what I want you. That's what you want to say, right?
Nature.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after. Now then, let me hear your scream! I shall make sweet music for you!
Yeah.
Hey, Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My
I'm still being called a stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. And it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise catbot once said, our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward. Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us. Once again, he disappeared.
No way.
Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... were you in the middle of something? If so, I can come back later. Then leave.
Yeah.
At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey.
Before you leave, I just want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast? Yes, that's right. Ta-da! I'm the one who defeated that mono beast. You did?
You serious?
Beating a mono beast like that? How did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
If the gate is open, That means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now that we can all go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time. Love, love. Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape. Jeez. Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal. Huh?
Why you?
Nobody wants to live in a squashbully Hollywood type action film. I want to live a life where I can be more average, a life where nothing happens. That's better for me. Alright, if you find anything that can be salvaged for both parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
Let us disperse. The time has come to release the cursed seal. Alright, let's find a way to leave this island. It is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible? Hey, what does that mean? What is that? Hey, Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she is the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. It seems everyone's attention is shifted toward exploring the new island, expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation. Everyone filed out of the restaurant. Talk to me first. A new island, huh? I should go find some clues too. You can't. You promised you'd tie my kimono sash. Hey. We can do that after we finish exploring the new island. But if I don't hurry and go take a bath, they'll call me smelly again. They'll bully me again. Yeah. Okay, let's take a light shower first. Yay! We're gonna wash each other. Huh? Wash each other? Hold on, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go in too. No, we're both girls. There's no need to be shy. But let's go. Come on, let's go. Yoko pulled my hero's hand, smiling like a child before his school trip, and headed towards the cottages. Wash each other. Let me see. Washing each other, huh? Washing each other. No, I shouldn't. What am I thinking? If I get caught, I'll never hear the end of it. What? Everyone, even I have men urges swirling within me. Huh?
We have a new Teraturo apparently. Teraturo never left.
I think, so the other day I was trying to just run around to get coins and play the Mono machine. So I think I found an item that unlocked this scene. So I don't think you normally can see the scene. Unless you have an item. So that's right, I have to do it. Huge. Yeah, man's not like this. Yep. Man's not. Something like that. Urges nut. Oh my god, rolling within me. That's right, I have this with me. Alright, I will obtain it. An urge that will exceed this nut. It's like a chestnut that he found from the Mono machine. Oh my god. And then beyond the seam, I saw the nut. No, the urge that was resisting on this island. It's so ridiculous. Oh man.
Fan service.
Yay! Washing each other! Yay! Yay! Hey, where do you want me to wash you, Mahiro? From where to where do you want me to wash you?
Jeez. Oh! It's like chestnuts roasting on an open fire. My urges are boiling, churning, and unloading inside my heart. Wait, huh? Was my characterization always this way? It feels like I lost sight of myself.
The main character lost about a quart of blood out of his nose just now.
I think he lost some blood and then kind of lost his mind a little. But it's not like I can erase what I've already seen. Let's leave it be. Okay. That's what I was gonna say. Anybody outside? Anybody still hanging out over here? Nope, everyone's probably over at the new island. Ah! I got the wrong way, actually. Whatever. No, where's the... There we go. They go like this. That's faster. My pet though. Make sure. There we go. Okay. So first, we gotta go to the first island. Well, not first island. The central island. Okay, I think it goes this way. Yes, second island is open. She's right. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. I guess Monomi was right after all. What lies beyond this bridge? Alright, I guess I should find out.
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Well, now's not the time for me to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave this island. I need to find it. Alright, let's just go this way to start. That looks odd, doesn't it? Ruins. What? What is this enormous building? It has the ambience of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. Hey, Jackie? Sorry, I was dozing for a bit. You don't look like you were dozing. You look like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's this huge building? It looks like some kind of ruins or a historical landmark. Ancient ruins. That's what you think too. But it's not like a typical ancient ruin, don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but... Yep. Yeah, it's a mysterious building. It feels like a special place. Special place. I'll check around here a bit more, so you can go somewhere else. See? Come on, just go somewhere else. She's trying to make me go away. She probably wants to be alone, so she can sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything. Yep. Yeah, leave it to me. Geez, she's completely doing her own thing, but her smile is so innocent. That's even more annoying to deal with. Alright. We'll have to hold on for that.
Did you get any coins for a pet, dude?
I don't think that recently. Cause I did it earlier where I was just like running around just to get some coins and stuff. Plus we got like quite a bit of coins already, I think. I think we have like over 100 now or something. So we'll probably spend that later on. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming. Join statue. The bronze statue of Monomi, Minu saw me before she got redesigned. It looks like it broke when it got dropped, getting treated like a nuisance even as a statue. It's pretty sad. And there's another one too. Bronze statue of Monomi, yeah, okay, it's the same thing. Okay. And, this is a bronze statue of Monokuma. It looks so arrogant. What lame taste. Julia!
Surprise!
I'm a little surprised. I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. But isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
It is very true, and just as expected, nobody is here either. You're right. The fact that we're the only humans around here is even more strange. Ta-da! Monomi is here! I'm reading a book! Since you've come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face I'm a nuisance. Since I was more energetic than usual, I feel even more emptier now. What about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're all basically students, right? I was thinking, we need a place where you can do homework. So, I have prepared this library! Prepared? You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't act like a teacher. I am a teacher! You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So, what's your real identity? What's your purpose? That's real identity? No, that's silly. Goodbye! Running away as soon as things get inconvenient. That's even way more suspicious.
However,
I can't believe that she is the one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for a week at a time.
Which means
these are all probably things that they donated. Hold on, did you say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? What language is this? I have no clue.
English.
Then I shall read it to you on your behalf. You can read it, Sonia? I am fluent in 30 different languages. It is a requirement for members of the royal family. 30 languages. Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island in the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That is what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Jabberwock Island consists of a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands were developed as resorts, while the central island houses a large administrative building. Huh?
It is strange.
That is strange.
No?
I mean the central island of Jabberwock Island. There was no sign of any buildings at all. The only things that were there were Monokuma Rock and the park. So, according to this guidebook, it says that there is a bronze statue in the lobby of that building which symbolizes the island. Huh? Isn't that... Are you talking about that bronze statue that turned into the Mono Beast? But that statue was in the middle of a park, not in the lobby of some building.
Please wait.
That is not all. There was another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried about their effect on the environment, so none were built. What does that mean? Then, what are we using to move between islands? There is a possibility that this place is an artificial island like Palm Jumeirah? Palm Jumeirah? Artificial island?
Well,
Palm Jumeirah is a huge artificial island and tourist site located in the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
It cannot be.
That is especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding.
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this site could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation.
Well,
My, you're very intuitive to assume this is an artificial island. Now you're here.
Hey!
However, those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys. The hint is, you know the enormous organization you guys were talking about before? It's true that those guys are totally deserve to be called a horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? Oopsie, that was a slip of the tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks out into the internet. Hey, hold on a second. But before my voice could reach it, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be.
Could it be? This island is completely artificial? There's no way that is true. There's no way. That guidebook is probably just old.
You are right.
You are right. That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He's just saying stuff to confuse us. Damn, there's no way I'll fall for that. Okay. Pecto!
I see.
This is a huge library, but there are no other human beings to be found here at all. Just as I thought, it might be safe to assume that this island is also uninhabited. Look at books. Oh, there's a Monokuma. There's a Monokuma. I need to check Monokumas.
Huh? I've been found?
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I know what they are. Okay. With the books. Bunch of different languages. Such an interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of a cult magazine! It breaks the lid of underground mysteries and the wonders of the world! That's quite a surprise. Is it not? Wrong. It is not like I read it often. I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. That's not a good excuse at all.
However,
it seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack is mentioned in the article.
Hey, callbacks.
That Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I've heard about her before.
Most
Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. She is very popular among youths and is known for writing messages in blood at the scene of the crime. Wow! Apparently she is a high school or middle school student who wears a sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days? See? This one is a particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice is the regular subject of these kind of exclusive articles. I shall explain to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls themselves the Ally of Justice. Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who only kills criminals. Sonia, calm down. Amazing! Thanks to the mask Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it's essential that serial killers be mysterious. What an expert, yes! Hey, you two. I've been listening in for a while now. But why are you talking about mere murderers and with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait.
Please hold on. It is a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers' value system is very different than the norm. What a marvelous existence. I am totally intrigued. Is this kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation? No, this is the type of thing where girls are obsessed with finding out about serial killers. Weirdly, actually barely normal.
Yeah, in a weird way, yeah.
Regardless, it's clearly different from a princess who's obsessed with serial killers. I think that's everything here. So that's why earlier Sonia was very excited about serial killers.
In a weird roundabout kind of way, I have to say, I may or may not share a bit of her enthusiasm for documentaries and such.
Yeah, I tend to binge watch like documentaries all the time. I wouldn't say I'm as enthusiastic, as her, but it is definitely very interesting to learn about other people's ways of thinking. Yeah,
I agree. No, but yeah, the enthusiasm is disturbing a little bit.
Yeah.
Not as disturbing as Nagito though. Nagito.
Yeah.
But yeah.
At least hers is like, it kind of makes sense of why she's like so obsessed with it, because she is like a princess.
She's sheltered and she has no experience, and she's trying to live a very privileged life, and yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
she has no experience.
Looking for a safe thrill, as it's sometimes called, kind of, or I don't know what exactly it's called, but yeah. So like, oftentimes like seeing people doing, even just like seeing people do like intense and crazy things is like enough for somebody to feel very like, you know, intense emotion and like, you know, adrenaline.
Yeah.
Without actually having to be in the situation. So, I think it might be similar to that. I don't know. Anyway, we're at a pharmacy. These shelves are crammed with a lot of stuff that looks like medicine. Unlike the medicines I'm used to seeing, these ones look way more potent. And of course, Mikon's here. What's with you?
I'm sorry. I got so excited I started shouting. I was so happy that someone talked to me. Before, people either hated me or were grossed out by me.
Those are such sad choices. More importantly, is this a drugstore? It looks pretty spacious. But it looks like there's no one here either.
With all these medical supplies, I'm pretty sure we can handle most illnesses or injuries. If you don't feel well, let me know. I'll give you lots of shots. Lots and lots of shots.
That sounds dangerous. When it comes to shots, I should definitely decline. What? Detergents. Okay. I guess this is more of just like, in general, more dangerous stuff, so they probably don't really have detergents at, like, the other store, I guess. Interesting. I don't know.
Huh.
Or maybe they do, but it just like, this is like a, like if you go to CVS, they're gonna have a couple of like other things.
Yeah, that store is kind of bare bones though. There's only like 5 shelves or something.
Yeah, but
She
there was
said
like
that there was a lot of stuff, but I don't know. They didn't give a lot of detail.
Yeah, well, it was like on the thing that was like over to the side, in front of the detergent stuff. It looked like it had like stuff like deodorant and stuff like that. From what I could tell from looking at it. Diner parking lot. Not birds. The signboard says diner. I guess I should try going inside. Okay, let's go inside. Diner. Huh? That looks like. There you go. Oh, it's you.
Dumbass!
I'm trying to eat right now. Go away, dumbass! Pikachu suddenly started yelling at me as he held a hamburger in one hand. Wait, hold on. Why is he here? He wasn't at the restaurant. Why does he know about the new island? Hey, buddy, what's going on? Hey, why are you here? How'd you find out that we can go to this island? Are you mucky or something? Do you not understand human language? I told you to leave me alone when I'm eating!
Jeez.
Annoying person went out of their way to tell me. Annoying person. Then I found this place, and now I'm eating here because I'm hungry. Mystery solved. You happy now? So get the fuck out of here and go somewhere else. Hey, about that annoying person?
It's got nothing to do with
Mind your own business. It's got nothing to do with you. Actually, it does have to do with me. I don't know what you're thinking, but we're all in this situation together. You're not the only one stuck on this island. We all have to work together. You should know that by now, too. So, why are you avoiding us? Not avoiding you bastards. I just said not to rely on anyone. Not to rely on anyone? That includes the Kazuryu clan. I can still survive without relying on them. Huh? Hey, are you actually...
Don't misunderstand.
Don't get it twisted. I'm a Yakuza by blood. It's not like I don't want to head the family business someday. I just want to prove I've earned it. Prove I can tough it out on my own without relying on my clan. Plus, even if I fail, the clan will still be around. My little sister would be happy to lead it. Oh, you have a little sister?
Shut the hell up!
Shut up! Why'd you let me bring that up anyway? You brought that up yourself. Anyway, I don't intend to spend any time with you guys. Nothing good can come of it. Nothing good can come from it. Isn't it obvious? In this kind of situation, interacting with others will shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru, will prove that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's time for my time. It's my time to kill. You're still saying that.
Of course.
I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Even if you don't actually mean that. You're awful for just saying it. You're the one who spoke to me without my permission, so don't get pissed at me. If you're so upset, why don't you stick around? You don't have to stick around. Fuck off. What the hell? It was stupid of me to talk to a guy like that. Fuck him. Is there anything really to look at? No, not really. Signboard spinning, a spinning restaurant signboard. Bird. Okay, so just go here. Okay. A scream? That voice just now. Wasn't that Ibuki? Run, Ibuki, what's wrong? Oh, no. Ibuki, are you alright? What happened?
Emergency!
This is bad! I'm panicking so much I don't even have time to space out my words! What's going on? They're killing the story again! Huh? Look, over there! So I glanced over to the beach where Ibuki was pointing her finger.
Oh man. Is this a Street Fighter V DLC?
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you land is too soft.
What the heck is this?
You're not using your muscles properly. Your athletic body is going to waste.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win.
What was that? You're gonna win? Against me? That's quite absurd!
Bang!
Huh?
Enough. Have you learned your lesson?
What
He's done it! Nekomaru Nidai's ultimate move! Super body blow! That's instant death. If she's lucky, she'll live another 5 minutes at best!
Sheesh!
Akane, at your current power level, you cannot even defeat a mere team manager. What are you saying? Why are you guys fighting?
Huh?
This isn't a fight. It's a one-side beatdown! That's even worse! The rules of the school trip clearly state excessive violence is prohibited. What violence? This is not a real fight, we're training! But it looked like a real fight.
Huh?
I'm just a team manager, there's no way I'd be able to fight for real. We both agreed to this training session. I'm not violating any rules at all. Even so, why the sudden interest in training? I can't admit it.
What the?
She's alive!
Fool!
She's not a weakling you'd get killed by a weak blow like that. He looked pretty strong, so I couldn't help but get excited. I thought sparring would help me burn off some of this energy, but I lost. More importantly, there's a lot of strong dudes in this world, huh?
Aww.
A bunch of battle-loving troublemakers.
I see.
Akane, it seems you're the type who learns through actions rather than words. So I shall give you just one piece of advice. How you use your body and muscles, your positioning and your timing, it's all half-assed. You are not utilizing your ultimate gymnast talent well at all. Basics! Make sure you understand the basics. You'll always be second rate if you will just rely on instinct.
You.
Damn it, shut up.
Then...
If you understand what I just said, come see me. When that time comes, I'll fight you once again.
Don't forget.
Ha! You better not forget what you just said. My desire to win is pretty crazy.
I'll show you my
I won't give up till I
serious
beat ya. With wobbling steps, Akane left the beach.
However,
if she fought that fiercely with just her own style, how ominous. My hands are still numb.
That girl.
She's
She's
probably
gonna
gonna
get even stronger.
yeah, you're probably right.
Okay, it's weird that the part was voiced. What kind of conversation is this? Okay. The beach, and there's a Monokuma floating. Look at him, having a good old time.
Huh? Are you serious?
So, of course, the ultimate team manager is trading somebody. Kind of makes sense.
Feeling that Owane, she's the she's like the Sakura of this.
Akane?
game. Akane. What's her last name? Owani? Owaki? I can't remember what the heck her last name is.
Owari?
something.
I think
Owari, that's
Akane,
it.
Owari. I'll have to check.
Yeah, okay.
I thought this was the beach house since it's near the edge of the beach, but it looks pretty luxurious. I guess it's a celebrity-style beach house. Door. There's a lot of drinks here, like water and coffee, but most of these drinks have colored dyes that might be bad for your health. Can we drink these for free?
Yo!
Hey, doesn't this feel awesome like a celebrity's pad or something? The shower's out of order, but the ambience is nice, and the fridge is stocked with loads of drinks. Plus, the beach outside feels so private. It's awesome! Compared to the urban seas that are full of trash and debris, this place is completely different. We're the only ones on this island anyway, so anywhere we go is a private beach. Hey, don't shatter my dreams like that.
That's right.
More importantly, well, we splash around at this private beach. Awesome, totally awesome. Splashing around at such a gorgeous beach is really the best. He's his usual happy-go-lucky self. I guess that's one of his good qualities.
Miss Sonia!
I wonder if Miss Sonia would come too. I want to see Miss Sonia in a bikini.
You can't!
You can't!
Whoa!
It's here!
Hey!
Why not? Are you trying to interfere with my lover, with Miss Sonia?
I won't forgive
Changing
you.
the beast house is prohibited. It would be bad if shameful peeking occurred. So you mean changing here isn't allowed, not going into the beach itself?
Huh?
Then I'll just have to come here after changing. I'm never gonna give her up. You might let her down, though.
You're never gonna run away and desert her. I will say this, even though he's down kind of bad for Sonia, at least he's a lot more wholesome than Taro. I will say that much.
Well, like, Taro is just like straight up pervert. I think Kazuichi,
he has a crush on her. Yeah, he's totally got a crush on her.
Kazuichi's more of just a simp. Just a straight up simp.
Yeah.
Might let her down though.
Got it?
Anyway, breaking the rules is not allowed. Also, playing is fine, but please focus on your studies too. Oh wait, I think one of my favorite lines comes up in a minute. I think it's soon. Yep. Where's the rule breaker? I'll beat the crap out of them. No questions asked. Yeah, he's here. You, what are you holding? A machine gun. Obviously. Rule breakers will be shot to death. That's just common sense. That's my favorite line.
That's just common sense.
It's just common sense. Oh.
Hey.
It's common sense where? It's not like we're under a military dictatorship. I don't want to shoot something. I know I'm not allowed to, but I really want to shoot something right now. Control yourself. I have an iron willpower, so I'll endure it, no matter the cost, until someone breaks the rules. As you can see, it's very dangerous, so please refrain from changing at the beach house. Wow, that was totally bizarre. Man, they were annoying. Yeah, I feel very tired all of a sudden. I love that part. It's like that part, and also the little comedy thing they did. I know what your favorite food is. Oh, it's so easy to tell what my favorite food is for a rabbit. He's like, you got it, dabbers. I don't eat dead bodies. So dumb. Anyway, looks like this is the closet. The inside looks like a small storage room. It's almost like a walk-in closet. There's surfboards arranged on the shelf, but I'm not into surfing, so it doesn't really matter to me. Okay. Looks like this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, looks like it's being repaired or under construction. Something like that. And it's just another door outside. This door leads to the road by the tunnel. Which reminds me, when we mentioned Nagito at the restaurant, Kazuichi looked pretty unsettled about something. I guess I should ask him about that. Hey buddy, you know anything about Nagito? Oh, which reminds me, I have something to ask you. Huh? What? Well, it's about Nagito. I haven't seen that guy all day. You know where he is?
Well...
I don't know, sir. Don't ask me. Who cares about that crazy-ass bastard? We need to search this island first and foremost. There might be a way to escape.
How annoying.
Oh, let's just end all annoying talk right here. That's it. All done. He ended the conversation very forcibly. Just as I thought. He's definitely hiding something.
Hajime.
Hajime. Oh, it's you, Chiaki. What happened?
Well,
I'm letting everyone else know, too. But can you come to the ancient ruins on this island right away? You can, right? Right away. Okay, hurry up.
Ancient ruins?
Based on her pushy tone, she might have found some kind of clue. Then I guess I should head over to the ancient ruins. Alright, off to the ruins we go.
Oh?
What the heck is this? Such a gigantic building.
However,
It's clearly faded. It looks like an ancient ruin.
well,
It seems. Perhaps this is an actual ancient ruin?
what's going on?
How should I say this? Don't you think this building resembles a school? School? Now that you mention it, I don't know how, but I do see what she means. Looks like a certain school. There might be a resemblance to Hope Speak Academy. Well, there are a lot of similar looking buildings. It's just a coincidence that this ruin looks similar. It's a coincidence, right? You found something, right, Chiaki? What did you find?
Hey, bastard!
I'll fucking cut you if this is a waste of time. I didn't know you were also here. That bitch over there kept bugging me, so I finally came. Did you maybe find a way to get off this island? Nope, nothing like that. Aww, then who cares? I should have played in the back with Miharu more.
Let me ask.
Then, what in the world did you find? Chucky found something. I wonder what it was. Maybe the big door. What is this? An ancient ruins? There's a strange ambience to it. Should I listen to what Chucky has to say first? Oh, okay. I guess I have to talk to Chucky. Hey, Chucky, what did you find? It's not way off this island. Does it have something to do with this island's secret? About that, I don't know. Hey, what do you mean you don't know? It's like it doesn't belong with the building like this. I keep thinking about it and it feels unnatural. It's like a comic book originally about baseball becoming a side-scrolling action game. It's unnatural like that. That's a little hard to understand. See? Look, that door over there. Door? Okay, now we can go to the door. It's hard to make out from all the dust, but this is the door you mean, right?
That's right.
Yeah, it looks like that's the door to the ruin.
Hey.
So what's wrong with this door? Can you go inside? Before we attempt to go inside, let's try brushing off some of this dust and clearing some of these root things off the door. If you do, I'm pretty sure you'll understand what I mean by unnatural.
For now.
I don't really understand, but I guess we should try what she says. You're right. Just as Chucky said, we brushed off the dust and cleared the roots that were stuck to the door. And then... what is this door? It doesn't feel like it belongs in an ancient ruin.
What's going on?
It's like a door from a sci-fi movie, don't you think? It definitely doesn't fit with an ancient ruin. And what is this symbol on the door?
Oh?
Looks like it's Japanese.
Oh,
You're totally right. I'm sorry if it's just my misunderstanding. To me, it looks like it says Mirai or future. Future.
Bastard!
Hey, who cares about a symbol on the door? More importantly, how do you open it? What's inside?
hey.
Looks like there's a liquid crystal display next to the door. Could the two be related?
Hey.
Alright, that must be the key to open the door. It's probably set to open when you type the password.
Yes.
Acting all high and mighty. So what's next? It's obviously impossible to put in the password without any hints. Are you saying a normal person can open it, but a Yakuza can? That's hilarious.
Shut up!
Shut up. We just type whatever. We might get it right.
Hold it.
I think we should wait. Doesn't that seem dangerous?
Huh?
What do you mean dangerous?
See?
Cause that thing next to the panel, doesn't it look like a gun? In fact, that's totally a gun. Gun? Huh? That's a gun? So, if it is, it's probably very dangerous. It's possible you might get shot if you mess up the password, right? Damn it. Can't be helped. Looks like it's better if we don't mess with it for now. He totally freaked out. Shut the hell up, you do it then! But still, a building that looks like an ancient ruin, with a door that looks like it's from a sci-fi film. It's definitely unnatural. This is probably an important place. Important place, huh? Problem is, how is it important? You're both quiet. You guys know something about this building too, right? Just be honest with us.
I'm sorry.
No, I have no idea at all. I don't know either. For now, everyone should focus on gathering hope fragments.
I won't be.
Hey, there's no way you guys don't know. Don't just show up and tell us some lousy lies. You guys are probably the ones who covered that door with dust, right? Just I thought you guys were hiding it on purpose, right? Hey, don't talk like we're equals, you trashy bitch.
I'm
sorry.
You nasty pig.
Say you're sorry, bitch. I just said I'm sorry. Is it possible that there is a connection between the door and the reason this island is uninhabited? For example, this place might be a shelter and there might be natives inside.
Hey.
Is something happening that would make them hide in a shelter? If so, we're all screwed.
You're getting all riled up.
Several possibilities come across my mind. But it looks like there's no way to confirm it yet. That door is really sturdy. But not in a material sense, more essential than that.
Huh?
What are you saying?
Hey.
For instance, even though Monami and I come and go as we please, we can't enter what's beyond that door. You can't go inside too? Does that mean you're the same as me and...
Hey, keep your tongue in your mouth.
My body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that.
Well now.
There now that I've shut up my sister with a fantastic Pegasus meteor burst. This is the mystery of Jabberwock Island, a mystery that even Monami and I can't solve. That's why I have high expectations for you guys. One day you'll be able to solve that mystery. That seems easy enough. All we gotta do is remember what that black and white Tanuki said before. Hey, why are there 16 of you? A total of 15 students from Hope Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right, there's probably a traitor you don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
I know.
There's a traitor among us? That's what that ugly Tanuki said before.
Fine.
Calling me ugly and a Tanuki. These kind of silly names don't depress me in the slightest.
Hello.
He's totally depressed. If there's a traitor, they probably know how to open the door, right? And there's probably boats or a way to connect to the outside world beyond that door. Maybe whoever's controlling Monokuma and Monami is hiding there? But do you really think there's a traitor among us?
No shit.
Of course there is! Who the hell is it? Hurry up and confess! There's no traitor anywhere!
Hey, bastard!
Monokuma, what about you? You're the one who mentioned it. What's so funny?
Hey.
Oh, Jess, have you guys heard of an organization called World Ender? World Ender? No one asking you questions. Don't just change the subject.
Come on.
I understand why you want to just ignore it. World Ender is such an embarrassing name. So embarrassing that only middle school students, no, wait, elementary school students would come up with. But the name is unavoidable because that organization actually exists. So what is this organization? It's literally what it says. Those guys ended the world. world.
Hey,
That's not an overstatement or a metaphor, you know. These guys really did end the world. So don't you think it's appropriate to call them World Ender?
So basically,
Oh, yes. You mean they're a terrorist organization? Terrorists? That might be accurate. But only losers are terrorists. If they manage to win, they become heroes.
That's true.
That's accurate. In that sense, they're more like heroes. They're the heroes who ended the world.
What's going on?
So what? Don't say things that don't make sense. Don't tell me you're gonna say this organization is the one putting us through all this crap. World Ender, are you saying that you and Monami are also members of that organization?
Who knows?
Who knows? The only thing I can tell you is the organization that the traitor is working for are the ones who brought you to this island.
What?
World Ender is behind it all.
Are you kidding me?
Why we be talking about a horrifying organization like that?
don't panic.
Don't panic, it's just another made-up story to trick us, like when he said we lost our school memories. I can't suspend my disbelief for something as ridiculous as World Ender. There's no way that organization or the traitor exists.
Stay back.
Monokuma, I shall listen to you spout nonsense all you want, but I will puff cigar smoke in your lifeless body. I was kind enough to keep you guys informed. Are you calling me a liar?
What the?
If you keep acting like that, I'll do this and that to your various body parts.
Silence.
Anyway, I'm telling the truth. The World Ender organization is the final boss of this island. Plus, one of their members is hiding among you guys. That's why you guys gotta find that traitor and kill him dead. Hey, you better stop.
I'm gonna
Shut up,
punish you.
Monami. Big brother defying trash like you needs to be punished. No, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. Monokuma and Monami disparted from the area, leaving the rest of us dazed and confused. What was that just now?
What's going on?
Is there anyone who understood what he was talking about? Not a clue.
Hey.
For now, since the sun is setting, we should just go home for the day. I think it's a waste of time for us to keep thinking about this. You're probably right.
Hey.
It's getting dark soon, so going home might be a better idea. Let's just call it a day. After exploring the new island where we all uncovered are more mysteries, as we lowered our heads and bemoaned that reality, we began heading back to our cottages. I'm dead tired from walking around all day. Geez, I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's starting to make my head hurt. Ancient ruins, strange doors, traitors, and World Ender? I have no idea what's going on anymore. I don't even feel anxious about it. I guess I should go to sleep for now. With that, I laid my exhausted body onto the bed and closed my eyes. Shall we stop at the Monokuma Theater for the night?
I don't like
I think
this.
that would be a good dropping off point. As usual, the apocalypse is a good time to drop off.
Yep. The world has ended by World Ender. There's a traitor among us. Yeah. At least that's what, according to what Monokuma has told us. But Monami does seem very nervous about all this information.
Yeah, and when she's nervous, typically that means there's truth to it. You find out that when the mastermind is nervous about something, they're showing their colors. So. Well, that reminds me, assuming we're going through the same format as the first game, that means one of the people among us are a traitor and or a mastermind behind it.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet money on it. Because, yeah, that seems to be the case.
I will say, I don't know. If you compare the last show we went through you can compare a lot of similarities between the first trial from the first game and the first trial of this game. Like a lot.
Yeah, there are a lot of similarities, including a lot of misdirection.
Yep.
So far, I feel like the formula is a little more refined in this game, and I like it a lot.
Oh yeah.
So far, anyways. There's the plot is picking up faster, and the trial is more interesting. The trial of the first game, the first time, was kind of easing into it, and it went really easy on you. But this one went a bit less easy on us and had more twists. So I kind of like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's all for tonight, I guess. Any other questions you would like to ask before you head off?
If we're going to go down the route of the first person I'd like to go down, I think it would be Nagito.
Nagito, you want to go
find
talk to
out? We already have.
I don't think we've talked to him yet. I don't remember. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I want to find out those the sound that those crazy gears in his head make.
There's something going on with Nagito because we have not seen him all day, and Kazuichi and Nekomaru seem to know something's going on.
Oh boy. I hope it's not. If. Please kill me. Just tell me first. Nagito 2022. Yeah, okay, man.
Nagito's a very interesting character. He's
not. Here's the thing, though. He's not evil. He's just knuckin' futz.
Yeah.
That's what he is. He's just crazy, cuckoo, whatever you want to call it. But my problem also with this philosophy is he monologued in the beginning of this chapter. He basically says, "Oh, I want to help everybody reach their full potential by overcoming despair, and adversity is the way that you can shine with your hope and reach your full potential, and blah, blah, blah." And I'm thinking to myself, when he says also that when people are born with ability and they can't, a penguin can't fly, a person can't, if you're born
if you're
to
born
a certain
a small dog can
person,
never become a large dog.
Yeah. If you're born and you have a certain limit to your height, you can't become, let's say you grow to 5'11" or something, you can't magically snap your fingers and try all you want and become 6 foot something. You can't do it. If it's not, you can still be athletic, you can still, you can still apply yourself to stuff and get better at it. But you can't, that argument is to an extent is valid. But you're telling me that there's nothing that you're good at? Nothing? Your life is worthless if you're not the best at something, and there's nothing at all you can either contribute to the world or that you can get good at? Come on, that's a lazy argument. It really is lazy. There's gotta be something you're good at. Everybody's good at something.
Yeah.
And even if you're not the best at something, your life still isn't worthless. But anyways, I don't know. I can kind of understand his logic, and his logic isn't. His philosophy is not evil, which I guess makes him an interesting character, because comically bad villains and bad guys and whatever have been done a million times over, and he obviously has more nuance than that.
His motivations are very much different.
Yeah, you can't call his motivations really good, per se, but he's definitely not evil. It's just... And also, he says he claims to be selfless, and if he actually does practice what he preaches, so to speak, and he does let somebody murder him, I guess he really would be somebody who sticks to their philosophy in the truest sense. I mean, I can't imagine somebody sticking to their philosophy to the core more than literally it costing them their own life for it.
Yeah.
But also, if you are going to get yourself offed by somebody else, you're putting the rest of the ultimates who you deify in danger, because by obfuscating, if I'm saying that right, the murder and cooperating with the murderer, if people get the blackened wrong, then everybody dies. And everybody but one of the ultimates dies.
Yeah, not the blackened. So his theory is that they would be their hope would be stronger than the rest of them, basically.
Okay. So the Blackened's hope is the better. So
yes.
You can't really call it hope then. You just basically say you're outwitting other people and your people's lives are on the line in the process.
Kinda, I guess. It just depends. Because with Teruteru's stuff, he, although was in despair about worrying about his mother and stuff like that, there was still a bit of hope that she was fine, that she was okay, that everything that Monokuma said is a lie. So his hope of seeing his mother, or finding out the lie, if he would have fooled everybody, would have been technically then stronger than everybody else's hope to find the killer and live.
What is hope the right philosophy? I don't know if that's even like the right word to use in that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand like where he's coming from, but it would be more of like an outwitting people.
Yeah.
Or maybe like a survival of the fittest thing. Maybe that's what it's really about. It is more like a survival of the fittest. Am I allowed to outwit you? And my prize is winning and everybody else dies. And that would mean I am the ultimate. I am the best of the best, the cream of the crop, so to speak.
There's sort of a part like related to that, but that's much later. We'll get to that later. But no, Nagito's is not about survival of the fittest or anything like that. Or as Celeste made it, of whoever can adapt can survive. Yeah, Nagito's more just focused like in a very strange way towards hope, because I don't know. But he desperately wants to become like the ultimate hope, kind of, or he wants to see the ultimate hope, and that's kind of what he's wanting. He wants to see the ultimate hope, which you could argue that Makoto from the first game was the ultimate hope, but as we've seen here today, Nagito's title of being the ultimate lucky student is actually very accurate.
Because he doesn't have a skill.
No, well, he has a skill, and it's luck. Because when the drawing happened in the morning, he said he didn't cheat. He said he let his luck decide if he would get to clean.
Didn't fail him. It worked.
Yeah. And in a way, he was lucky because he didn't get killed by Teruteru. Byakuya pushed him out.
It's also true.
Nagito got lucky with Byakuya by getting his night, the night goggle stuff, and was able to save him.
Does that make Byakuya the ultimate unlucky student?
No. I don't think there is technically an unlucky student. But, and then, of course, with the class trial, they did find out that Teruteru was the actual murderer, making, again, Nagito live through another event where he was really close to being killed.
Yes. But Teruteru was so happy when he's like, "Hey guys, I killed him, I did it." Teruteru was like, "I'm gonna get off of here, I'm gonna do it."
I think he was trying to, with Nagito wanting to kill, he, in his mind, thought that then it would be okay to kill Nagito, instead of just going and telling everybody else that, hey, Nagito is trying to cause a murder, or he's gonna try to murder somebody. And especially if he tried telling Byakuya, he's probably gonna believe him. Or at least be like, we gotta keep an eye on Nagito, like, a lot. And if, of course, Byakuya having that note as well, for Teruteru to say, hey, Nagito's saying stuff about killing somebody, he's gonna be like, probably that Nagito's the one who wrote the note. So there's a whole lot of things that, like, really could have been done, but Teruteru just tried to kind of justify his actions by killing Nagito.
But what you should have done is you should have been, hey, you should have tried to prevent the murder of Byakuya by going to people and, you know.
Yeah, similar to Leon's situation, where as soon as he was able to get out, he should have rang on people's doorbells to try to get them awake and be like,
said,
hey, Sayaka's trying to kill me.
She lured me here to try to kill me, and here's the note, here's proof.
Yep. But he didn't. He went and killed her.
He came back. And that's the damning thing about that.
Yep.
But yeah. No, totally. You should have done a whole bunch of other things. Not only that, but Nagito would have admitted to it. I think he would have copped to it right away.
Yeah. Well, Nagito, like, when they were pointing fingers at him, he even said, like, you caught me, I'm the killer. But then Mikan spoke up and was like, no. Wait a second.
Not so fast.
Yeah. And I think that's really, like, what Nagito wants. He wants to have the Ultimates figure these out. Figure out through this despair. Because in a way, because Mikan is the ultimate nurse, she was able to know, hey, that's incorrect. Byakuya did not die from that knife. It was something else. So yeah, there's just a whole lot. Nagito's a very interesting character. We'll be seeing him for a while. Probably, maybe.
Okay.
But
alright. I will catch you next week, I guess.
Yep.
Or sooner if I see you at a movie night, which we definitely been having movie nights recently.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting, and then I'm like, oh, it's 12, it is midnight now. Would that happen? Whoopsies.
We actually haven't had a movie night in like 3 weeks because people have been too busy with Elden Ring and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'll see you later, Corey.
Bye-bye. See ya. Alright. So when it comes to stream, that is gonna be it for the night. I'm pretty tired. I'm hangry. So yeah. I'm gonna say that's all for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Thank you for hanging out. I want to thank... Wait, you had 2 followers today. Let me see what they were again. See. Doo-dee-doo-doo. I don't know if they're here anymore. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Thank you to Jaybird1226 for following. And Be Happy Mortal, thank you for following. And thanks for saying Dabbed for rating me. I'll have to check who that is. I have no idea. I'm not familiar with them. So, that's awesome. There was someone who was called the new Celestial Legendary. Thank you for stopping by, even if it was just for a moment. Alright. Well, that's all for tonight. See ya. Bye.